Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Jane, Advisor, SP5ES, Gaurav, Naveen. Welcome back. Saeed, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Give me 857. Yeah, let's go for 857. What is 857? That is our experts level, guys. That is our daily high. That is what Nasdaq is supposed to do for today on the upside. We are already there once, a huge pullback because of Nvidia sell off. And now we are just going back to our daily high. What we are supposed to do, we are just doing exactly that. Surprised in expected daily high, experts level for Thursday. Bhai Hutera, No Brainer, Darlock Music, Nimesh, welcome all. Thank you so much for joining, supporting this channel. Let's hit the like button for this beautiful breakout long. What is beyond 857? 894 is our next number. Session highs, guys. Session highs on. Oh. Why did we get stopped out? Because you have your 857. 857 sending you back down. Blaze, good morning. David, good to see you. Baba, welcome. Wang, Andy Garcia, Bridget, welcome all, guys. Thank you so much. So Nasdaq has become one nasty product, guys. You know, it is crazy when it sells off. Today it dropped like 300 point, just like that, because Nvidia had a pullback. Reason Nvidia pulled back, because it hit our weekly expected move upper edge and then did this. So it was normal to come retest this previous broken top, previous resistance, now acts as a support. But this boy created a big scare. But good thing is it was from our weekly expected move upper edge, guys. We were at our weekly high. Logical point for drop, logical point for support. Things are back to normal. ES pumping, leading the market on the upside. 857 was our daily high. We are at 857 right now. That is where you saw, right? We take long into that area. We break 857. The next number for us is 894, 941. Daughter, no, it was my wife who got injured yesterday. We did X-ray and all. There was no fracture. That is a good thing. But yeah, she requires a follow-up next week. Yeah. So yesterday afternoon I was we were at emergency entire day. It's a long queue here in Canada since healthcare is free. So the wait times are very long. But it's okay. We reached there around 12:30 in the afternoon, just before 1 o'clock, and we left at 5 o'clock. So 4 hours for a free healthcare system. 4 hours wait. I think it's fair. It's still fair. My time is very valuable. My members and you all know when I'm around, it's a big help with my analysis, with my trades. So 4 hours is a big deal for me. But think about people who don't have money, homeless, poor people. I think they'll be okay getting So every time I go, that's where I feel very happy being in Canada. To all these medical emergencies or hospitals. It's a big deal, guys, in North America or anywhere in the world these days. I think healthcares are so expensive. I remember when I was in US, I paid 10,000 US dollar bill back in 2014. We had some emergency, family member had to stay in the hospital for 3 days. I paid like 10,000 US dollars in 2014. So is this over this 857 will be the top? Do you see Nasdaq making new higher high? I'm not sure about Nasdaq making new higher high, but yes, is looking solid. Will it bounce again? Well, I have a trade on. I want it to bounce. Yeah, Nvidia is the key. Nvidia, if again stalls the sell-off, if Nvidia wants to go up here and sit one more time at this edge, oh boy, we have a nice upside coming in the Nasdaq also. But if it is just a dead cat bounce and we start our journey towards the downside by tomorrow, yeah, obviously market could sell off. But other semiconductors are holding well. They are very strong. Now these days, along with the Nvidia, you also need to consider other bunch of semiconductor names which are moving. They are moving in a bunch, guys. Now Nvidia is there. It is our conventional product to keep eye on. But this product here in the Nasdaq, this sector, you can see right, Nvidia can be in the red, but they balance. When these guys, you can see right on the right side chart, 12%, 8%, 7%, 4%. This semiconductor block is also negating Nvidia. If Nvidia can be in red, but this all together move in tandem green, market will hold. Back in a minute. Mm-hmm. So divergences are making it more difficult these days in the market. ES looking absolutely strong, but Nasdaq has that element of sell-off again.
It's a reminder about 2 minutes time we get the US 4-week bill auction. Prior high yield of 3.605%, prior bid cover of 2.72. Also, the US is looking to sell $100 billion of 4-week bills. I'm just going to get the US 4 bill auction data. Prior high yield of 3.605%, prior bid cover of 2.72. S&P 500 extending gains to 0.5%, hitting session high.
Like the music? Yeah, it's beautiful. We had already two reversal, Gaurav. We were moving up, we reversed and we sold off. We were selling off, we reversed and then we are again moving up again. You want again a reversal? Reversal of the reversal. How many reversal do we want today? There were two reversals already.
Surely expecting 4-week bill auction data. According to Channel 12 News, PM Netanyahu to new Air Force pilots at the weighing ceremony says the war is not over yet, new challenges are emerging. Also, Defense Minister Benny Gantz at the ceremony says the IDF is ready and prepared to resume the campaign and to launch a blue and white operation in Iran, even for a third time. US 4-week bill auction high yield of 3.63%, bid cover of 2.64, with US selling $100 billion of 4-week bills and awarding 26.29% of bids at high.
Yeah, it is just taking its own sweet time. But Nasdaq, I'm keeping the size small because it is a risk, guys. Nasdaq is capable of rolling over, but looking at ES, Dow, they are looking solid. No problem. No problem in Dow, no problem in ES. I don't short the market right now. Yeah, it's all long. It's all long right now. Yes, Dow continues to make a new session highs. Guys, consider becoming member. This is all like you can see, right? Whatever has been going on in the market, whether it was a sell off this morning, was from our level. That is our weekly level on the Nasdaq, or sorry, on the Nvidia. Yesterday, Dow sold off just to go into our weekly expected move lower edge, guys. Look at that level, how it worked perfectly to the penny and right back up. And look at that drop from our midpoint straight into that area. And now bouncing back. Obviously, each of the entries and longs were defined by our level. You need to have proper planning, guys, in the market. What you want to do, how you want to go long, how you will short. Without planning, it's never going to be consistent. You will win, not that if you don't have the strategy you will not win. You will win, but there will be no method to the madness. One day it will be big green, one day other day it could be big red. There will be no consistency as such. There's the link in the chat, !join. We'll give you the link to become member. Yeah, when you click on this link, you get a pop-up window. That's where you'll see a video. Hi. You can watch that video. It explains my strategy in detail, and you can select which group you want to join. I don't know. For me, it is 100%. 100% of your first month membership is free. I think Google has started this new feature. I think for some region, for some people, it is offering free membership for first month for our basic level. So just try it. Click on that link. Maybe you'll get a 1 month free. But yeah, have a plan. Even if not my level, have some kind of a strategy. What you want to do in the market today. You come without a plan, you are going to get punched into your face. Market is not for beginners. Intraday trading is not for the beginners. For at least I can tell you, right, from my 4 years in the market so far, it requires a lot of preparation. It requires a lot of game plan. It requires a lot of strategy. Because Dow Jones did the trick, right? LC. That's why you have to see it in group. Like Dow already printed its weekly low and it reverse. So as long as one of the product has achieved its goal, order flow can still reverse. So why do you think, like even though I was going here long so far, why I was reminding you, right? ES is strong, Dow is strong. You cannot, if you stare at one chart and you want that chart to do something, it is not going to happen. You have to look outside that chart. Even though here I am long in the Nasdaq, I continuously read you out loud, right? That ES confirming this long, ES is strong, ES is punching new session highs after new session highs, ES has a more room on the upside. Dow Jones is respecting that as well. So yeah, Nasdaq we want long, but what will make that long still happen, right? You still need to find reasons outside that chart. Like here today we ignored Nvidia only up till point where it was okay to ignore. Like we in the pre-market show and at the market open, we knew Nvidia hit our weekly high and it is starting to pull back. Nvidia is dangerous, but semiconductor as a sector was strong up. We saw this behavior, right? Nvidia can be in the red, but this is like super green today. So this you can see, right, recently have become very big block semiconductors because of the AI rallies. They have become very big market cap. Micron is more than $1 trillion. Intel, AMD, they are approaching 1 trillion. AMD could be, I think today AMD could be 1 trillion already. I can. Yeah, recently they have grown very big in size. Together as a group, they have big impact. This is Nvidia, but let's check on AMD. Look at that AMD rally, guys. AMD recently has become a very big market cap. It is $900 billion. Intel is like $600 billion. Micron is $1.15 trillion. So there are very big names now in semiconductor space. So we are fine on Nvidia. Look at that, look at that craziness with Nvidia. So yeah, up to this point was fine for us. A gap fill, regular gap fill. It missed it here. It came back for the gap fill. At the moment it started sell off. We had to go for that next support. It held previous resistance, acted as a support here, and we survived. This is the problem. This is why I tell you, right? In Nasdaq is capable of rolling over. If Nvidia comes and break this low, we are headed into this by tomorrow. So yeah, even though we could be trading Nasdaq, we could be trading ES, we still need to keep our eye on other related product or which are the market movers of that day.
Seeing the New Zealand dollar rising 1% today's high against the US dollar. So a reminder with the Kiwi, late gains after manufacturing data beat and comments by central bank governor reinforce expectations of more interest rate hikes.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait, see what they will do in the last 7 minutes for top of the hour. They might try to make a push for new session high on Nasdaq also. So 2 more minutes to go for top of the hour.
US 30 FX mortgage rate rises to 6.49% in July 9th week versus 6.43% the prior week.
Sorry guys, just having my lunch. Red and green dots, they are Darvas indicator. It's a free indicator in Ninja Trader. In some platform, it could be called Darvas box. So yeah, top of the hour also turned out to be bullish. ES continues to make a new session highs. Dow is looking good. Russell also managed to catch some bid. $940, $950 would be our next target. 29,940 area.
It's 24 Hours News Fast Defense Security Reporter. Fast Defense Security Reporter, citing military sources, confirms that Qatar, UAE, Jordan, and Saudi Arabia are providing logistical support for numerous flights of US fighter jets. According to CNN citing sources, mediator nations are working to bring Iran and the US back to the negotiating table. So regional sources have confirmed to CNN that Pakistan and Qatar are working to bring the US and Iran back to the negotiating table.
It's very strong move up so far. Yeah, it's all long as of now. We could pull back. There is possibility we could pull back into 29,850 area. We're absolutely stuck here at the highs. No fluctuation, no pullback, no trade. Small scalp opportunity for the short. I generally don't like scalping shorts like this or a small tactical short, but it is what it is. There is no trade, else there is no trade. For long you have to wait for a pullback into 850 area. Ridiculous. Always front on 80s. See, this is like total wasting time. Barely able to tag 80. It can pull back into 850 area. There is a potential, but 880 will bounce first. There will be a lot of drama. Then you lose 880. Then You see the reason why I hit these tactical shots. And the markets are strong. Why waste time? If you really believe that it's going to sell off into a new low, I'm only interested in short in those kind of setups. Nvidia is again back moving up. Okay. Yeah, I see. Let's see if we can get at least a break even here.
Target filled.
So we are getting that pullback we were talking about. 850 can happen. I told you, right? 850 pullback. So are we going to buy that?
Netanyahu, speaking on the wires again, says Israel air superiority is key to nation security. So this is just some of the major news wires now, just picking up what Netanyahu said at Air Force graduation ceremony. The only new bit is that Israel air superiority is key to nation security from Netanyahu. The rest is what we've already put out.
So yeah, both the things played out. Told you there will be a pullback. Pullback can be into 850 area. Let's take one out and leave one runner with a break even stop now. We got the short, we got the long. Now we hold 940 is our zone. Yeah, when there is no volatility, everything works picture perfect. When the VIX, rises, when there is a sell-off, that's where, everything goes, for a toss. All your levels. Not in our case, but our levels do get tested, right? Like if you have, like we are identifying 2-3 area, they all get tested, in very, very small time frame. They move it really fast. That's the problem. Nasdaq has become a huge product now, $30,000 product. It moves big, 300-400 point at the open in the first hour. Especially if there is a sell, it's a normal thing. Sizing becomes big factor. If you are sized, especially during the volatility, mostly ends bad. Because you cannot, those big red candles, you cannot handle them. Even if you are right, you are going to get stopped out for a huge loss, and then eventually it will work. And the problem is when the markets are steady, we don't trade size. We become like, we have a little bit of doubt. Oh, maybe, what if it sells now? There's no volume. And NVIDIA, as advisor mentioned, right? It is one risk and it started to catch a bit. It's again starting to, put some red here. But this is a big risk, It all depends whether by tomorrow it is going to end up here, which is likelihood or the probability of this happening is higher versus probability of this going back here. This is more higher probability that this rotate back here by tomorrow. Because there is not there's not much data point left in this week now. I was not here to trade the meeting minutes, but I think we were okay after the meeting minutes. Market continued to rally, right, in the overnight sessions. It was a strong open, so I don't think meeting minutes had anything which are scary for the markets. That was the only risk of this week. Meeting minutes came out well, whatever. As I mentioned, I was not trading, so I don't know what exactly were in the minutes, but I know the reaction. Reaction was super strong. It continued into the pre-market market open today. One sell-off. The only sell-off of the morning was because of NVIDIA, and it is because NVIDIA hit our weekly expected move upper edge, came down to fill the gap, and then some to retest the previous broken top. So previous resistance acting as a support. So it was a simple market today. NVIDIA going for the upper edge, coming back to retest previous resistance, now acted as a support. And that's why I'm saying, right, now for rest of the week, today, if we come crashing, you will have a sell-off. Double bottom is lost. Then we are talking this tomorrow. Likelihood of this is again lower. Likelihood of this is higher. Why? Because you have to also look at the market. What is the overall market saying? Where are we in Nasdaq and ES? Nasdaq, you can see, right? Solid bounce from the midpoint. It had the
That
opportunity
is
to
for
sell,
30-year bonds total $2.3 billion.
but yeah, it avoided that sell. Now it is back to the strength. ES, you guys, right? Super strong. That's why I'm saying, right? I keep repeating, ES is super strong. ES is leading this rally. Sectors are strong. Dow, which was the only weakest, or out of the big major indexes, Nasdaq, ES, and Dow was the weakest. It hit the weekly low already, and it is bouncing. Could go back again, have a flat finish for the week. So things which were like risky, they are already now at least achieved full potential on the downside. You need big catalyst now, and that's the thing. Catalyst is behind us. The only catalyst we had was FOMC minutes on Wednesday afternoon, and this Nvidia news which has been going on. They are allowed to sell the chip, and I don't know what's the reason they sold today. Oh, apart there's a war. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The reason we sold off was because of the war news, right? So this sell off, I think, on Wednesday or Monday late afternoon, right? This was because of the war news. Yeah, this sell, right? Late Thursday, right? Which last Thursday, late afternoon. This was that whatever war news. This was our midpoint, and this sell off was to get ES to our midpoint. There's always a reason. Look at that. This sell was to get to ES midpoint. So anyway, things are steady in the market overall. Semiconductors are strong. You guys see it, they have nice bounce. By tomorrow they could reach here. Technology is strong. One of them is going to go for the upper edge, hopefully tomorrow. Okay, we took our profit there.
10 minutes ago now, to begin the US with the 30-year bond reopening, the US looking to sell $22 billion. Prior high yield of 5.02%, prior bid cover of 2.33. So according to JP Morgan strategists, they say given a high level outright yields, a more supportive backdrop and supportive technicals, they see 30-year bond auction as likely to be digested smoothly. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 90.8k classic bond futures and net short 287k ultra bond futures, possible sources of current demand. 5 minutes ago now to begin the 30-year bond auction. Prior high yield of 5.02%, prior bid cover of 2.33.
I might close this trade as we are top of the hour approaching. Yeah, it can bounce and it can make into new high at top of the hour. But I don't want to take a risk this late in the afternoon. ES is having a small pullback. Let's wait for top of the hour. Just 5 more minutes to go for top of the hour. Then we can re-enter this long. If nothing happens. Two more minutes for top of the hour.
One minute ago now to begin the when issued for the 30-year bond auction. Ten seconds. 5.061%, 5.061% for the 30-year when issued. Also seeing here from OpenAI introducing ChatGPT Work powered by GPT 5.6, the latest frontier model family. So surely expecting with the rest of the 30-year bond auction data. .058%, 5.058%, bid cover 2.44, with the US selling $22 billion of 30-year bonds and awarding 7.13% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 10.05%, direct 12.21%, and indirect 77.74%. So the stop through of 0.3 basis points.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, yes, also catching up. So maybe the breakout will work finally for our 940 area. Hope there is no bluff. Karan, yeah, you're absolutely right. That's the thing, right? That's the quest. So, people, I tell you most of the time you'll be fine, guys. You don't need my levels. You don't need me. You don't need anyone. All your moving averages, Bollinger Bands, Fibonacci's, trend lines, they are all good. They are good friends. But the problem is that violence, right? Which happens in that 1 hour or 1.5 hour. And if it has not happened in the first hour, they do it later in the day. But it will happen that 1.5 hour of violence. Sometimes it is towards the upside. Don't always think that it is always towards the downside. Sometimes try shorting the market and find out how they squeeze you, how badly you get squeezed in the market. But there is that 1.5 hour violent window. It could happen, right? Mostly it happens in that first half in the morning, just before the market open, at the market open. Or sometimes when the pre-market morning open was quieter, they do it later, some point later in the day. Tory trades, everything works, guys. But that's where we are different, right? We do extensive analysis. We check what was done yesterday, what was missed, what they could still try to be doing, and that is where our edge lies, right? We know, like today also. Were we surprised by the sell-off? No, absolutely not. We were watching Nvidia. We knew Nvidia has hit our weekly high. Nvidia was selling. But we also tried to see, right, the balancing act, right, which was happening. Nvidia was down. But the other semiconductors, you can say, they are still very strong throughout the day. and then they were balancing. So we're not sure whether Nvidia. So we didn't mind Nvidia going down 1 or 2%, but once the moment Nvidia crossed 3%, we are out of the long. There were no long once Nvidia was beyond 3% drop. If you see overall drop today in Nvidia, it was 3.5%. So this up to gap fill, this was fine for us. The moment we notice it is breaching beyond that point, we are out of our longs. And the only reason we went long after that was because its previous resistors here. We knew it is coming down to retest previous broken top, previous resistance. If it acts as support, we'll go back here. We'll magnet back to our level, guys. So that's why we are like a little bit carefree now, and not trying to short. We know it is already heading there in that direction. It could take time. It may not do it tonight. It might require another session or two, like tomorrow morning. First hour of trading is the clear range, also known as the initial balance, where institutional traders get their position set for the day. Yeah, but those are also the opportunity time, right? Because rest of the afternoon you can see, right, you hardly get any moves. Even if you know it is going up, you cannot trade the size here. We all know our next level is 940. It is headed into 940, 940, 450. But I cannot trade the size, because what if there is a pullback into VWAP? There's the push. It is going to happen, guys. We know the numbers. We know the thing is, these are institutional numbers, guys. The levels I shared, they are institutional numbers. They are not
US stocks extend gains. The Nasdaq up 1%.
Why do you think Nvidia exactly rejected this? Why do you think yesterday when the Dow was selling off, it found exactly this low and reverse? These are institution numbers. Those are like weekly edges. The reason we were hanging here at the highest, because that is our daily high on the Nasdaq. So anyway, welcome to join our group. Get access to all my levels. I shared the link. You can go to the channel page, click on join button. Get access to all my weekly level, daily levels. I've been sharing those levels for last 3 years now. We have members since last 3 years who are using my weekly level. I personally have been using this level for 4 years, weekly levels. I started sharing it on January 2024. January 2027 now it will complete 3 years of membership. Experts level I created based on this same concept, extending the weekly extended or projected range of movement into daily, because we now have 0 DT expiration on futures on our S&P 500 and Nasdaq. We have 0 DTs. We got the experts level January 2025. It will complete 2 years. Masters we launched it was in 2025 as well, right? So it will also complete. It has already completed 1 year now, more than 1 year using masters level. And this is our final group, new paradigm. So what do I look here? Like you can see, right? I look in the options market to extract where the bets are placed 1 week in advance, 1 day in advance. I also look in the order book to see where the institution have stepped in and bought that or sold that level. So every time we come to trade, we know which area we could bounce, which area we could reverse. Because when the market starts moving, right, and when that violence starts for 1.5 hour, there's no time for analysis. No indicators are going to work. All the trend lines will get broken. So you are protected during those time of violence with our levels, with our knowledge, with our experience. I share each time. Whenever those things happen, I do share my experience also, right? Why this happened, why this could happen. Anyway, let's take one more out. Left with one last runner now.
Target filled.
Hit the like button, guys, if you're enjoying the show. And if you're not a subscriber, please consider becoming a subscriber. It helps our channel grow. I trade live every weekdays 9 a.m. till 11 a.m. with my new paradigm members, and from 11 a.m. all the way till 4 p.m. with you guys on the live YouTube show. Welcome to join us in our new paradigm group if you want to be part of the pre-market show Market Open. New masters level. Yeah, we'll have to create, right? Okay, let me work on it. I'll share. Yeah, shorts. Not even on my mind to short the market right now.
So mine in 10 minutes' time, expecting comments from Fed's Logan, who speaks on market liquidity at the Future of Market Liquidity and Functioning workshop. Text is expected, Q&A is not expected.
Are you still trying to short this? Secretly, by not telling others, are you still trying to short this? New traders generally try to do this. Experienced traders, they know this is not a good day to short the market. It was in the morning, but after that reversal, there is no short here in this market.
Reminder in 5 minutes' time, expecting comments from Fed's Logan, who speaks on a panel on market liquidity at the Future of Market Liquidity and Functioning workshop. Text is expected, no Q&A. 1 minute remaining.
Yes, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Ten seconds. So Fed's Logan coming in here says voluntary central clearing can make Fed open market operations more efficient. Logan says strong markets must balance the use of leverage, and Logan does not comment on monetary policy or economy in prepared remarks. US official on Lebanon-Israel talks says have moved to the implementation stage of the framework and saying that the first pilot zone will launch in a matter of days.
Markets happy, consolidating at the highs. You want a bad headline?
EU's Dombrovski says EU safe asset debate not new and still relevant. FedEx up. FedEx UPS shares quickly pair gains.
I admire everyone's, patience level. Patiently waiting, right? For something to happen. Oh, I see. You're going back to India finally. Yeah, I think it's good time.
In just
to
under 5 minutes' time,
be
we're
our
expecting
member.
comments from ECB's Lagarde, who gives an interview to Euronews.
Because so far we had been building and building and building our strategy. Now our strategy is completely stabilized. We are not planning to add anything more. Our new paradigm group, we launched it in last October. So it's good 9 months now. It's matured. We know what we are doing. Everything is working. There's no more, trial and errors left in that group. So it's good time to be part of our members group now. You have to stabilize, guys. With any strategy you are working with, first of all, you should not change. The reason our strategy works so well is any strategy you may have, right? Moving averages, Bollinger Bands, whatever, higher time frame analysis, whatever it is, you cannot flip from strategy to strategy very often, because in some days some trade may fail, but you got to experience all the market cycles, right? Up, down, sideways, volatility, zero volatility, summer market, sell off market, rally markets, news markets. And you can see that we tried something 4 years ago. It worked really well. It still works really well. Weekly levels. We thought let's give it a try to daily levels now. We launched it more than it's almost 2 years now. Worked really well. Expanded not only why only just look in the forward looking data. Why can't we look into backward looking data also? Started looking into some order flow. We launched masters level. New paradigm was just the extension of masters. So by January 2027 now, which is just another 5 months to go, we will have spent 3 full years living this strategy. And that's why I'm trying to say, right, whatever you are working with, spend good amount of time with the strategy, so all the nuances, all the small nitty-gritty of markets around that level, that strategy you may have.
EU President Lagarde.
Because no strategy is 100% foolproof, but at the same time,
ECB's President Lagarde.
you cannot make a strategy good until you have spent a lot of time with it. You have to learn, you have to live, you have to survive, you have to lose with that, whatever things you have find good, right? Many times you stumble upon some good things, right? Some good indicators, some good, analysis you did, but you don't build on top of it. So this is, if anything, what you're learning or observing from this is, you have to keep building on top of something which is good. Weekly levels were very good. We built on top of our daily levels. This in combination was very good, but it was missing something. So we built masters on top of it. Masters was the immediate hit, guys. Still it is one of the best levels. Masters level.
Course last at 1 spot 3%.
Ask any of my member, they love masters. I have never seen anyone who use masters and
Bank of France
unsubscribe from masters.
0.2% in the second quarter, and France to avoid a recession with Q2 growth, according to the central bank. French central bank revised the second quarter growth forecast to 0.2% versus a flat reading previously. The Bank of France economists see upside risks to the 2026 GDP forecast.
No, a viral, there is a different thing, right? You need to commercialize. You need to advertise. I do zero advertisement. It's very organic. I don't do any collaboration. I don't show my face. I'm not posting on Twitter or X platform. I'm not in constant, in your face, right? You keep getting update notification about the payouts and all. So you need different kind of a marketing mechanism to grow or become viral. Masters are untouchable, right? Change my game. Yeah, so I know, guys. I know that's the reason why when we launch new paradigm, we extended masters. My new paradigm is just the extension of masters, but I look little bit more deeper, right? It's more older data. That's the reason why when you see, right, a master's level is there and a new paradigm level is there, you'll see master's level has more importance than the new paradigm level. Then why it is expensive? Because this is not going to be enough. 4 levels are not going to be enough, especially on a day like today. You already heard someone, right? We ran out of master's level. I need to build new master's level now for them. But my new paradigm members, they already have new paradigm members, levels with them right now. They are trading those levels. So this I only checked few days back in the order book. So like you get a big range like today morning, it can suddenly break out of that range. So yeah guys, spend a lot of time with what you have been working with or whatever you are following. Don't give up on your strategy or on your efforts in the market. It takes good 2, 3, sometimes 4 years depending on the trader you are or your psychology or your style, amount of time you spend in the market.
Anthropic, currently the leader in AI.
If you are spending less time on the charts, less time testing your strategy, you will not find immediate and quick success. And if you are hopping from one strategy to another, that is also not good. You have to stick to anything you decided which is full-fledged. Like for me, as I mentioned, right, it covers everything. It covers the weekly, daily, it covers the future projection, it covers the past order book analysis. So what is in the past, what is not even yet right now, it's just the bets in the market. Those are future bets. I look at everything. I look at from weekly perspective, I look at from daily perspective, I look from intraday perspective. So my chart looks like this, guys. This is what we are trading. Look at that. Nothing which is not as per our level to level play here. We know exactly where, if I'm long here, I know exactly where to cut my loss. This is already still daily. Someone thinks like it's too extended. No, it's not too extended, guys. This is the daily priced in move. From here, previous close, we were expected to be here or here by today, and we are just heading into that direction. It doesn't come as a surprise to me why market is up so much. Yeah, this is our experts level. This is what we was priced in to do for today. It was our daily 1 day forward looking expected move. Reason in the morning we sold off was because Nvidia hit our weekly level, and that's the biggest and the most, what you say, right, now an amount of bet place kind of a level here, and exactly from here we dropped. Reason we yesterday sold off and reversed is because Dow was selling off. It went right into our weekly level and reversed. So yeah guys, without the knowledge why the market moved down, why the market is moving up, why the market will continue to move up, why I should not short that, why it could not stop here and no need to buy here at this point.
Says exploring AI cloud business makes sense.
You need to have some kind of planning in the market. Without plan, guys, don't come. You can swing trade. You see Apple down 10% from the all-time highs, you buy, you'll wait for 3 weeks and you'll make money. Okay, if it goes back up, or sometimes instead of 6 weeks or 3 weeks, you might be made to wait 3 months, but you will make money.
Says the EU governments may take action to develop the economy.
If you see, Nvidia is down 20% and you buy a leap or you buy a 3 months call, right? In 3 months, it will be up. Yeah, most likely you will make money. But in intraday, it is a different story. You don't have time to review why it is rallying, why it is dropping, where it is headed, why it could reverse from here.
Shares turn negative on Amazon competition report.
So you are saying that you are participating in a. So guys, I don't know if I don't want to lecture anyone, but think of it, right? You are trying to play a game, right? These days, I am giving example of FIFA. So you are playing FIFA World Cup. Okay, you are participating. You qualified as a first time nation to FIFA, and you have no knowledge, right? What is the offside rule? What is the penalty rule? Where you could get a foul? What is whatever small measurements and techniques are there, right, to play that game, and you are just running around just trying to hit a soccer ball. You're not going to win, guys. You're not even going to score even a single goal like that.
And Lagarde says, pretty obvious, we need a European asset.
So any sports, any competitive thing you are doing, you need to prepare a lot. Even the examinations, all right. You write a competitive exam, you pass, you get selected to some big universities, or you qualify for some very big position in any administrations offices. So without prepare, how are you going to make it? So why do you think intraday, within one day, you're trying to make money, a lot of money, and you will not prepare? Having indicators or having some automated strategy, yeah, they are not going to be foolproof. When markets are normal, trading wisely or in the range in a normal fashion, they will work fine. But suddenly the volatility explodes, suddenly there is a change in the course, your strategy will not adapt unless that strategy incorporates already everything, right? The upside, the downside, what it is capable of doing in each direction. It has looked backward in the order book, it has looked forward in the future, why it is headed up. Like I told you, right, this won't stop. I know it is going into the daily high, and someone thinks it is too much. No, it is not too much. We are not even close to our weekly expected move average. This thing could continue all the way into this high by tomorrow. So for me, it made sense. Like all these things we were doing in our preparation, it covered everything, right? Coming prepared in the market. If suddenly something happens in the market, you are ready to pull up all your those cases which are not utilized yet, right? What do you mean by cases, right? We have utilized some of the cases here on the upside. We further explored, we have levels ready to go all the way till here. Look at that, we have levels ready to go all the way till here. We have already a game plan what we'll do in the afterward. If market dumps or market rallies, we will not go on analyzing the market at that spot. We will have levels and we will have strategy ready to go. Anyway, just giving you ideas, hints, what all things you need to do, prepare, work. If you have some other strategy, what and how much formidable it should be. You need to cover all the aspects of market. Just making money while the sell-offs are happening, or you just made money on the recovery. It was trading in a small range, you just kept averaging down, and it you made money. Yeah. Do you think I'm not capable of scalping this? Seeing me so many days or months or years now trading, don't you think I'm capable of scalping this or trading the range? But long term, I know it's not going to be beneficial for me. So even if I win here, it is not going to add any value to my overall growth. If it is as per my strategy, if it is as per my analysis, then it makes sense for me to take a trade. Especially a short trade, right? The only short I took there, I already told, right? Worst choice. I generally don't like this trade. I don't like scalping short when it is already headed higher. It's too risky. So I know, right, what mistake, what is the mistake trade for me, what is the right trade for me to do, where I need to sit on hand. So when you work on your strategy from all the other aspects, you will know, right, what is the reason why I'm not trading here, why I can trade here, what I can do here. So you need to journal, you need to plan, you need to prepare, and you need to track the output. That is very important. Mindful trader, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Thanks, mindful trader. Yeah, I mean it works really well. That's the reason, right? You now understand. You have used other levels also. You have used weekly. You have used experts, masters. Now you understand, right? Why you might even do well with our weekly levels, guys. If you're not trading very frequently, this is enough. Our basic weekly level is enough. You'll be able to make complete sense of the market. You trade 2-3 trades in a week, you'll be fine. If you are trying to get very close to the intraday time frames, smaller time frames, then you need more preparation. So this is exactly what you represent here, what we represent here with this pyramid. Remember, basic weekly level, trade less. Experts, at least in a day you'll be able to take 1 or 2 trades. You go to the masters, then you come with someone like Indy, like really looking for those 1, 2 or maximum 3 trades where it has held the masters, it is reversing, or it is already moving in that direction, and you're targeting that masters as your target long take profit, or if you're short, it is headed in that direction, you're targeting it as a short target profit. Yeah, those will be 2 or 3 trades maximum of the day. And if you're looking to scalp, you're looking to have every single move where you want to see what you can do with that direction, what you can do with that move, you go to the new paradigm level. Yeah, so it is that's why I kept this flexibility also, mindful trader. I know not everyone, see, life happens, someone could be busy, some other things take priority, maybe it is too much right now, overwhelming, markets are crazy, sometimes markets are go completely volatile, wild, and it doesn't, right? Even in life, right, you don't run marathons every day. Yeah, some days you run less, someday you run more, someday you just walk, someday you feel tired, someday you are sick, you just want to be in the bed. So yeah, same thing. I wanted to give flexibility to my members. It's okay if you are like very actively trading, go to the new paradigm. You want to trade the open, you want to trade the pre-market, come in new paradigm group. No, you don't want to trade that aggressively, but yeah, 2-3 trades, you don't mind using prop firms, you go to the masters. You're not even using prop firms, you just want to take a key quality trade, just trade personal money, just use weekly or maybe masters level, you'll be fine. So I wanted to have that flexibility where it is realistic. You learn, right? They are very powerful, especially now Nasdaq, a $30,000 product, it moves big. Even with the micros, you can make a lot of money.
According to Mehr news agency, 3 explosion sounds heard in Iran's Konarak. And according to Euronews, ECB's Lagarde says we need inflation at target in roughly 3 years' time. Iran's mayor says explosions heard near Bushehr province. So furthermore, from Mehr news agency, 6 explosions heard in Iran's Bushehr and Choghadak.
So there's some war news for you, Martman.
NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $72.08 a barrel, down $1.44 or 1.96%. NYMEX diesel August futures settle at around $3.57 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at around $3.03 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at around $3.01. Iran's Mayor News says explosions heard in Bandar Abbas in southern Iran.
Guys, there is no setup here. It's too risky to short because there is no volume to short on this low volume. I don't like that idea. So is this the pullback we want to buy? Not yet. So at least let it come to retest this previous top, right? We broke out of this high into a new higher high. At least let it come back into test this previous high.
So Axios reporter Ravid, speaking on Israel Channel 12 News, says a senior American official claims that the US military did not carry out any attacks in Iran in the past few hours. In a BBC interview, Bank of England Chief Economist Pill says we need to raise interest rates in the year ahead. We have posted the interview from Bank of England's Pill on the feed for those interested. Pill says productivity has slowed down in the UK. Brent crude futures settle at $76.30 a barrel, down $1.72 or 2.2%.
3 more minutes to go for top of the hour. So yeah, this pullback might continue another 2-3 minutes. Top
Fed
of the hour.
announces leadership objectives for monetary policy forces, each of the 5 task forces to be co-led by 3 experts external to the Fed to be supported by Fed staff. According to the Fed statement, Fed Chair Walsh says the Fed commitment to price stability and maximum employment mandate unwavering and will pursue with rigor task forces to operate independently and follow the evidence and produce findings for the FOMC. Task force leaders include former global central bank chiefs King, Rajan, Frager, and former Fed Governor Stein.
Good that we waited patiently. Thanks, Bilal. After the discussion, we didn't buy that pullback. So when or do we want to buy this? No, I don't think we are touching it yet. Nasdaq. 29,900. It has a lot of volume at that node. Okay, let's give a small shot. Keep the size small. Video.
We have put up the Fed statement on the task force on the feed for those interested. US Commerce Secretary Lutnick, speaking on Fox Business, says Trump knows the price of oil will stay low. Iranian state TV denies reports of explosions in the Bandar Abbas. Microsoft shares pair losses in volume spike, last down 0.42%. According to Tasnim News, no explosions have been reported in Bandar Abbas, Keshem, Sirik or Jask. And that next interview on Fox Business has ended. According to Iran's IRNA, no explosions are reported in areas near the Strait of Hormuz. Money market fund assets rise to a record $7.953 trillion at ICI. Iran's IRNA says, citing Bushehr official, that the military site on the outskirts of Bushehr hit by a US-Israeli projectile. Iran's IRNA says, citing Bushehr official, that explosions sound in the city caused by air defense response.
Yeah, so it's trying to finish with, I don't know, it can finish at 29,857. That is our daily high. So this is what market was priced in to do today. On the upside, we have been here once, twice. ES is exactly at its daily high. So I mean, you can see, right, it's fine. I mean, I don't have any expectation. I mean, it is finishing right at that number. And generally after 3:30 I don't like taking a trade. So I think I'm going to call it a day here. It's okay, it can go here, but I mean, this is one of the reason why I have a little bit, slowed down in this late afternoon now. I mean, we achieved our target here on the Nasdaq. We are finishing right at our target. I mean, isn't this our strategy? We look for our daily high or daily low. We look for our weekly high, weekly low. We have achieved our daily high. We have achieved our daily high and then some. Yes, we are consolidating between these two levels. There was one dip, I bought that. I don't want to push it more here into end of the day. And generally after 3:30 I don't like taking a trade. So I'll call it a day here, guys. So hope you enjoyed whatever. We had good session today. I also need to step outside for some work. Thank you so much for your time and have a nice evening, guys. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Yeah, this is the yeah, especially if you take a loss, there is no time left now to recover. So yeah, I have made decent profit. This one drawdown in one account. To be honest, $500,000 I don't even consider a drawdown. Next trade I will recover that loss. I know that. If it is beyond 2 or 3,000, then I get a little worried. $500,000 I don't even it doesn't even affect me that I have to recover that loss. If it is beyond 2,000, 3,000, then I know it is this account could be in the trouble. So I'm not worried about that one account. Have a nice evening, guys. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Thanks. Bye bye.
According to CNN, the US was